Wah. Hello. Wah. Oh, good afternoon. Hey, Ben. Hey, Todd. What's cracking, fellas? Hope you lads are doing alright. Oh, hang on a sec. My cable's all tangled. I'm going to untangle it. I didn't really need to mute my mic for that, but makes a racket when I plug it back in. Oh, yeah. It's nearly Friday, guys. It blinked and the week was gone. I suppose that's what happens when you commit 6 hours a day to Gran Turismo 3. You just kind of enter a fugue state or something. You're like, oh, shit, where are we? I did 1,000,000 laps of Monaco. Oh, I don't feel so good. Well, we'll see if there's any more Monaco to do today. I can feel myself progressively getting more sick. Still feel okay, but my throat's swelling up a bit, you know. Feeling a bit icky. Got that icky throat feel you get when you're on your way to having some gross cold or something. Let's jump in, shall we? Controls. Turn them on. There we go. Doot doot. Bon Accord. That is not a username I have seen before, I don't believe. Alright, 1 second. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good to go. Let's get that home music in here. So, we need to find out what we're doing today. I think the answer to that is more beginner and amateur league. Sorry, I'm trying to multi-class. Fucking brain rot. Sim racing brain rot. Motorsport brain rot. I'm trying to multitask. I was trying to multitask as I was saying multitask, and I said multi-class. I'm sick. Different kind of sick to the one I was just mentioning. Right. Drive this far. I'm gonna go on record here. I don't watch that shit. Got better things to do with my time. I watched the first season. I was like, that's kind of neat. And then I just watched the first 2 episodes of the second season and went, oh no. How many seasons are they on now? Like 7? I don't fucking know. They do one a year, I suppose. I don't know how long they've been doing it. Anyway, I like the idea of like behind the scenes looks, but when like behind the scenes becomes like manufactured, you know, it's like it doesn't have the same impact. Like, oh my god, I got to see the driver that I usually see being a PR mad lad, not saying fuck or bugger, and I get to see them say fuck or bugger. It's oh my god, best thing ever. Yeah, novelty wore off, I suppose. That and like the direction of that show is very soap opera-esque. F1's bad enough as it is with the FIA. Don't need the Netflix as well. Anyway, why am I talking about this? Nobody fucking cares about this. Let's find out where we're going next, shall we? Prize cars. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. What did we end on last night? I think we ended on an Enduro, didn't we? Seattle 100 miles, that was it. We did the GT World Championship in here as well. Beetle Cup is to come. I think we are guaranteed the Beetle Cup as a prize car for doing the Clio Cup in Professional League, so I'm not in a rush to do that. We could just buy a Beetle 2 litre and use that, but I don't think I will. What else we got? Silverado, TT. Can't do the TT. There's only one TT in the game. We've already used it. We can only do one of those three, saving that. Turbo and A Sports and all the rest. I think we should focus on Amateur League. Hey Pyro, welcome. We could do some professional stuff to get the really brutal stuff out of the way. But that's going to start costing money. Right. I want to go backwards. Because I want to use the best cars for the hardest races, right? Makes sense? Oh, we've still got Race of the Red Emblem here as well. Ooh. Okay. Drive Mission GT4, the Superbird. Which one's that? I do like those driving missions. They're good. Seattle. Does the running out of cars phase begin? Well, it feels like we've been managing that from the get-go, really, because you've had to sort of think of what you're going to burn. But yeah, potentially. We have GTRs to spare. I've got a 400R sat ready, so we can use that. I've got an S-Tune ready to go, so we could use that. And I've got a V-Spec R32 ready to go, so we can use that. We've used the R33. We've used one of the R34s. I don't think we've used both of them. The GTRLM road car is a prize car somewhere, guaranteed. Let's go have a look at that. It is the FR. Professional League FR. So maybe I should use it. Do that. Okay. Right. Let's get some front engine rear wheel drives going. What have we got? Nothing I want to use. Car dealer. I've used pretty much all the American cars as well. I didn't use the Viper yet. This is definitely where we start going, now I need to make sure I don't use too many of this, that, or the other. Supra? Oh, actually. The SZR. We need to save that for like FR amateur or lower, I think. Supra might be more useful for turbo. There is a bunch of front-engine rear-wheel drives we've got here. I've got this. This. Use these. Use these. The FD, the other FD, haven't used that yet. I haven't used the Demio, but I've used everything but the Demio, the RZ, the RX-8, and the 787B. The only car I don't own of those, I don't have the RZ or the Demio, actually. I've got the RX-8 and the 787B. Yeah, we're definitely heading into, oh dear, I don't think I've got enough cars territory. The thing is, I don't need all those GTRs to be... Okay, let me check first. Which of the R34s have I used? Four-wheel drive challenge. No, it wasn't that. It was for the GTR stuff before that. Say before that. Race of the Red Emblem. I used a GTR R34, but I don't know which one. I just put it down as a GTR, but they're both V-specs. Wow! I think I did it this V-spec because there's piss, and I used piss, and this one does not have piss. So I'm going to put that down. So I think we used this one. You know what? Yeah, I think so. Let's get tuning. This logic wins again. See, my memory may have gone to piss. I don't know where I was going with that, honestly. That's it. That's all I've got. What was I talking about again? Where am I? Who are you? In piss we trust. Now that's more like it. Oh, why is it making me spend money? I would like a 600 horsepower GT3. Carbon shaft. Rigid and lightweight. Well, we've already spent it, so why don't we? What's another 1,500 for 15 horsepower? Amount. Looks quite nice in black though. Whee! Leave the wheels as they are, I think. Alright. I spent far too much money on this. But this will help me determine. If we spent too much money, let's do the hard race, I guess. But that will help determine the amount of power I need to put into the next cars, I think. It's 10 laps. I'm imagining everyone else will need to pit. I want to stiffen this thing all the way. But if I've learned anything from doing that with another car, it's that that's probably not going to end well for me. See how that works. Try that. Hey Burns. Floethane. Ibacho. Hey everybody. Good time zone to you. Let's try that. I didn't do. Oh, we can do a bit of downforce. So look at that. It's okay, Flo. I'm the last holdout calling him Burns. Well, I'm not. Apparently me and Grizz are. And, and that's just how it's going to stay. That's Burns with a Z to you, buddy. Right. Let's go. Yeah, I think it's a bit much. Potentially. The other cars are going well. Look. Oh man. I think it's because the tyres are cold, but this thing is oversteering immediately. Oh, sorry. Hi. Starting to crack. Peasant. I want to get to the point where I'm calling you Burns and nobody knows who I'm talking to but you. We've already had somebody who doesn't know, but that's because they're not a regular around here, so. It's still fat as fuck. That's all I can say. Yeah, I thought I'd start off with an Enduro of my own. To be fair, if I do a championship in amateur league or something, I should make some money as well. I've just been avoiding some of the bigger ones. I'd definitely make some money if I did a championship in Pro League. But I'd sooner do like an endurance race than that, to be honest. I think today we just do more Pro League though. Might switch up and do some other stuff as well, but... we'll finish on an Enduro again today, I think. Definitely noticing that the limited cars are kicking in. I've got 9 front-engine rear-wheel drive races to do. I don't think I have that many front-engine rear-wheel drive road cars to go through. Pit halfway. Yeah, that's only on the American version of the game though, Flo. Only on NTSC U. PAL version does not give you... It's a Pano's Esperante GTR1. You've already got that car as well, fortunately. Technically, that's front engine rear wheel drive. Get overkill. Figure out where I'm going to use a lot of these race cars. Problem is, like, a lot of them are very good, so I don't need them for most things. But you're not turning a road car into a race car in this game, like you can in 2 or even 4. The inability to add downforce to most cars is a problem. expecting something in the coming minutes. My phone is looking at me. Yeah, the AI are slowing down even more now, it seems. So I was just thinking about the rest of the races. If I can gap them at that rate, which I'm sure I can, because this is probably one of the tracks that AI are better at, we should be at a pit stop comfortably, even if they didn't stop. But, I'm not surprised that a car this heavy and four-wheel drive is being a bit demanding on the tyres. I mean, this thing felt like a piece of shit to turn anyway. Now it feels especially good. Well, I'm sure fully reducing the weight would make it better. Okay. Inhaling the caffeine. 1 kilometre over the limit. They can deal with it, I'm sure. There you go, they stopped. Well done, Gran Turismo staff, for getting Skylines to half distance. It's a good effort made, to be honest. I guess I'll use the R32 GTR and the R32 Nismo to finish these events off then, because the 400R is a bit better than the R32 Nismo, I think, so better to save that for like the turbo events or something. I need to remember you shift early in GTRs as well. Power band is not that high. Power starts dropping off about 6.5-ish. Similar to the race car. Oh no. Where's Tim? This is Tim's song. Ought to be listening to the more period correct albums. Mr. Fred Durst. I think it took them a while. Pretty painstaking detail for the time. Lots of great photo references they always had, but helps a little more when it's sort of on your doorstep. There's a lot of like out of bounds, you know, trackside details that kind of go unappreciated. It's hard to really look at them all when you're driving. This is Gran Turismo music. It works. Bit of Lenny Kravitz. The best soundtrack for Gran Turismo 3 is automatically the American one because it has the bespoke Gran Turismo 3 rap from Snoop Dogg in it. I bet Polyphony got a real deal on that. Commission. Been around 2 years between GT2 and GT3 launches. I'm guessing the art direction of this track would have taken a few months of solid work and then a few tweaks. And that's the other thing. I don't know the exact timeline for this, but what Gran Turismo 3 was going to be changed partway through that 2 years. Originally, it was going to be a very much iterative on Gran Turismo 2. It wasn't going to look this pretty. So I think a lot of assets needed to be redone later than maybe intended, because they weren't focusing on the same level of quality as they ended up with. Yeah, P2 and 3 are really close, aren't they? This is very Gran Turismo coded as well. Cirrus. Yeah. Right. I have to be right back, so I'm going to leave you with the replay. Right, yeah. Be right back. I'm back. So I ordered some groceries via Uber because I had this discount, right? And I'm just gonna check my order history because the order was correct, but they gave me extra. So yeah, they fucked up. I'll take it. They doubly fucked up. So, for context, it's around that time, you know, it's that time of year that the Cadbury cream eggs are out, right? And I was like, you know what? I'll get a Cadbury's cream egg. Why not? Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't a Cadbury's cream egg. There's a Terry's chocolate orange one. Anyway, idea is they didn't have any, so they replaced it with the Cadbury's cream egg. That's fine. I just wanted one. They replaced that one egg with 4 eggs. They cost the same. They gave me 4 replacement. But then I look in the bag. There's 7 of the fuckers. I don't trust myself around 7 Cadbury cream eggs. I'm going to be diabetic by the end of today. Because I'm eating them all. Yeah, net gains. Here I was thinking, you know, I like a little treat. Have a little sugary, fondant-scented treat. And then they like, enjoy all of them. I don't know how they went from 1 to 4 to 7, but they did. I paid no extra, so I don't care. Sweet. It's so random. Alright, so that's another race done. Race 1, professional, race of the red emblem. Done. Ah. Wait, where's the... Is there not an R32 GTR I won? I thought I won. Maybe... Oh, is that not the same event that I won the Celica from? So maybe I re-rolled into the Celica. Now I need to see if there's somewhere I can win. Yeah, 32. It's already used it. It's just a prize car for GT World Championship. And I went for the Celica. I should have gone for the GTR. Oops, because it's worth more. Oops. One of the cat is very upset with me. I ignored him when he demanded fuss from me as I came through the door. Am I a bad cat owner? The answer is no. He gets enough. I don't think I have used an R32 GTR. We're gonna go buy one, I guess. I've obviously got this one, but that's different. I should, that's 403 horsepower. $15.50. Nope, not what I meant to do. It's lighter. I think we used the 400 then. Piss car. Certified piss car moment. Piss code. I'm actually going to be right back while I scrounge on something because I haven't eaten yet. So enjoy this little jingle. Ah, much better. I needed that. I'll be honest, the first 20 minutes of the stream, my stomach was going, what? What? Probably because I started talking. I opened my fat gob and it was like, food. Now I can enjoy my coffee without my stomach making more noises. Okay. More power, baby. I could use the super hards, but meh. We're making nearly 700 horsepower. Hell yeah. Oh, I've got something for Ben if Ben is listening. Oh, hang on.
Hello, welcome.
Manis. There you go. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Have you ever watched any of Bilateral University's stuff on YouTube? Because I was watching one of his runs he's been doing lately, where he's been doing the whole observatory naninf, and he's got like hundreds of jokers because he'd been storing up negative tags and shit. I don't know if you've been catching up on that run he's doing at the moment. I think he just finished it, but it's fucking nuts. I'd say it's unmodded, but that's factually incorrect. But it's just quality of life stuff he's got on. Bonkers. Yeah, an animation skip, and one so that you can zoom in on your jokers so you can actually see them all and organise them properly. Feels like home here in the box. Well, we're certainly in a box vehicle, so yeah, you're in the right spot, I think. From Austria. Not sure I know of any regulars around here from Austria. Hello, Austria. Oh, well, there you go. Apparently, Flo is Austrian as well, I'm assuming. Didn't know that. Now I do. Did I turn off traction control? I did. I just went on autopilot there. I was like, did I do that? Only got the 5-speed this time, so we got the sad 5th gear, but that's fine. Look at the AI go. Having a time. This one revs even higher than the R34 I was in, so the short shifts feel even bigger. Although I think I need to rev 4th out a bit more, because 5th is longer. Feels like you got to be quite patient with this car because it's quite heavy. Pulling a nice gap, so we'll pit lap 5. I'm wondering if the AI will make it to lap 5 this time though. Certainly going to be a longer race. Laps are nearly 20 seconds longer here, I think. Wow. Maybe it's more like 15, but... I want to look at the car. Looks nice. This is that song that Kanye West did like a remix of, wasn't it? This isn't my favourite, one of my favourites from Discovery, but my driving setup, as in what I'm playing the game with, or for the car specifically? Playing on a gamepad right now. PlayStation 5 gamepad on the emulator. But I have a steering wheel set up. I think I have a command, exclamation mark RIG. Rig might give you it. I don't know. I don't know if I updated it. But the car setup is pretty much stock. There you go. I think I updated that. Yeah. That's the stuff I use for the more serious stuff I do. I like playing games like this on a gamepad though. Less faff and more nostalgic to me that way because I played these games all on a pad when I was younger. But Gran Turismo 4 is really nice on a steering wheel setup if you can get it to work. I've been having issues with mine. Just a friendly reminder though that on Saturday, so 2 days, I will be hosting and taking part in a 2.4 hour of Daytona race in Assetto Corsa with 49 others in mid-60s sports cars, 4 GT40s, Ferraris, Maseratis, Alfa Romeos, Chevrolets, Cobra Daytonas, all the sorts. Should be 50 of us all in. That'll be Saturday evening UK time, 7 PM UK time on Saturday. So if you're free and you want to come and watch some cool old cars go around a cool old track, come check it out. I don't even have a PlayStation 5, but I bought this controller because I really like the PlayStation controller. Oh my god. I think that's the GTST having too much power and not enough rear grip. Hey, I can't even drive it. Yeah, I know some people that struggle to use the analog joysticks smoothly on gamepads. If you're not experienced with it, it's quite tricky. You be really gentle with your inputs. I can hear him having another crash. His tires must be cooked as well. But I find myself stabbing at the inputs on a joystick sometimes, and I have to remind myself to be more gentle with it. Alright. It's kind of hard to be smooth on this game though, because although the steering is slow in general, it means that like when you're changing directions or you're going for any input, it's quite slow to respond. So you need to really sort of plan ahead. It's like playing motorbike games on a gamepad. There's a lot of weight transfer. This game is really big on the weight transfer. That's why it also doesn't like it if you try and do all your steering all at once. Being smooth usually helps you a lot. There's some amusing inconsistencies between vehicle labeling in places on this game. Although, yeah, I thought the R33 is a V-spec as well. I don't think there's any bare bones GTRs in this game, to be honest. I think they're all V-specs or V-spec 2s. There is a the R32 GTST rear-wheel drive Skyline is here. I don't think it's four-door, but I don't think they have any four-door Skylines in this game. I remember them being in Gran Turismo 2, but that poor GTST Type M is having a horrible time. Because on its in-lap it was spinning out almost every corner. They've obviously given it so much power so that it can be, I'd say competitive, but it's not competitive. It's still horribly slow. Stadia Wagon would be cool. I love those things. Shame we don't have any in this game. You got 5th in Tokyo? Oh, really? I think it's probably these long corners that are really hurting it here. He's gone a lap down at this point, by the way, on everybody, I think. Either that or he's amongst those on the other side of the track, but it's not gone well for him this time. Committed too early. Absolutely pantsing the AI this time, though. Classic case of AI being pretty solid around Tokyo. I do not need this much power, then, is what I'm learning. I suppose those two tracks being street circuits is the main reason why the AI are so bad there. Because it feels like the AI pathing and everything has been really undercooked to prevent them from colliding with walls and stuff. You see the AI going off into the grass quite a bit on other circuits, but I wonder if that's got anything to do with why they're so dreadful when the tyres wear at those tracks too. Alright, 2 laps to go. There he is again. Is it the same one? Is there two of them? Maybe it was a GTR I saw, actually. I don't know. I think it was the red car we saw, honestly. So maybe it was the R32. I feel like I didn't see a wide body kit, so... That's nice of you, thanks for that. The hell's that? What, the AI? Just AI things, really, isn't it? Yeah, it is the GTST. Look how far back he is already. He was right at that R32 last lap. I honestly think that's just their line through there when the tyres are worn. Look how long it's taken him. He's going to be 2 laps down. Not in a rush. There he is. Okay. Ismo 400R. Done and gone. That's quite nice to drive, actually. I think these GTRs feel best when you're not pushing them too hard. You just sort of smoothly glide them through the corners. Don't try and outbrake yourself, because then the car just sort of falls over itself. And let's go get... What is our prize car, anyway, for doing all? Oh, it's a car we've already got and had and used, so we're going to sell it immediately. So we'll get a bit of a cash injection. That's nice. That's our one major mistake we've made. We got a prize car that we shouldn't have got. So we wasted a car, basically. Hello. The boy is here. Meowing up a storm. You know, gun grey metallic has always been my favourite. Jesus Christ. But I'm mixing it up, you know? I think I'm doing something different. I love the red pearl. I quite like the crystal white. Dark blue's nice because it's the least common, I think, of most of these colours. The black is probably the most underwhelming. This spark silver looks nice. I'm gonna go for the white. I never go for white on the GTR. The R32 anyway. I usually go white on the R33. I think this is a bit of overkill, really, but... The alternative was potentially lowballing. Why not? What's another 1,500 credits between friends? Okay. The wheels are nice, but I think we should change them. I think we should change them. I should have done Jimmy spec. Though I don't think you can get RPF ones. Did RPF ones exist in 2001? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about a lot of these wheels. So I was caught in my disdain for a moment there. You know me, 250 credits, need to get my oil changed. Yeah, sure. How do I do that? Venmo you 250 credits or something, yeah? They're kind of like RPF ones. We could put those on, then I don't have to buy any. The 3 spokes though. Even these look alright. Let's go with these. Hey, Ryan. Happy wee Wednesday. It is Wednesday, isn't it? I keep thinking it's Thursday. Badingus. Which means it's tomorrow evening I close sign-outs and stuff for the race this weekend. Professional. Let's go round off these races, shall we? That's why you said there are Saturday races in 2 days. Yes, because I thought it was Thursday. I think it's because I've been thinking about Thursday a lot, because Thursday is my reference day for some stuff, and I just like completely forget. Let's try that. Yeah, and then I just completely forget what day it is because I'm thinking about a different day. That's how it works. One track brain. We've got a pissy friend. This feels considerably worse to drive than the 400R did. Tyres aren't quite there yet either, I suppose. Seems like the AI's a little better this way. One of your favorites? I like it, but it's hard to pick. So many good tracks. This does get moving. It just feels... Maybe it's because the corners here are slower average speed. It's these changes of directions that kill me here. It's so slow. I think my biggest criticism about it is that in this game, the cars don't feel very good around here. Slow and technical stuff in Gran Turismo 3 feels pretty shit. The higher speed flowing sections tend to work a bit better with the handling. The only reason that AI is being so clumsy is because we're in professional league where they've got way too much power. Wasn't looking. I was definitely paying attention and not reading chat. It's all your fault, guys. Typical streamer blames chat for being present as the distraction. Ah! Yeah, I'm seeing double with the Austrians right now. No wonder I can barely drive. Cirrus. I'm down for that. I think I went the wrong direction on the setup. It's that weird line. I was following the AI last lap and then I looked away at just the wrong time. Alright, there we go. Freedom! Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it this direction. I think there's bits of it are quite nice. Most of it I think I prefer the other way. I think the chicane into the final corner the normal way around works better. Arguably that chicane there is a bit more interesting this way around. I think turn one is quite interesting going the other way though. Because you're turning, and then you've got to time your braking spot just right. But I definitely miss Route 11. I 100% get why they removed the chicane version of this layout from Gran Turismo 1. I don't think it would have suited this handling model so well. Very punishing. But I still prefer it because it's bonkers. Just understeering quite a bit. Is the 7 the one that's like just the highways? They put in 5 or 6 or both. To be fair, this track isn't in Gran Turismo 4 either, though, is it? Not putting no. Well, I noticed that I wasn't wearing my tyres as much, so they're going to go a little longer, I think. They'll all pit eventually. It's just they're not splitting it down the middle. And there you go. We've got contrasting opinions. Somebody saying it's their one of their favourites, and then somebody not even saying hello, but joining the chat and being like, "Wow, this track sucks." Imagine even saying hello before sharing your opinion that nobody gives a fuck about. Oh, there they go, they're in now. No, the moment's passed. You can't say hello because I've asked you to. Or because I've pointed it out. I'll stick to your guns, mate. Your guns were to come in and say, fuck this track. What you really should have done is come at this track, come at the server, the chat, and said, fuck this track, fuck you. There you go. I would have respected it a bit more. I mean, check out the balls on this guy. Coming in here. Like he owns the place. Hey Tim, you fucking fence sitter. I can't believe you. Oh, some people are definitely special. Even he didn't say this track has issues, did he? He said, "Oh look, it's one of the worst tracks in Gran Turismo." There was no instigation of a debate or a conversation. There was no point to be made other than, I think this track is bad. Because if he had come in and said, yeah, I'm not keen on this one, and then presented some kind of argument as to why, there'd be a conversation to be had. When you just come in and say, this shit sucks. It's kind of like, alright, what do you want me to say to that? Cool. Good talk. Yeah, I don't think this track's very good in this game. That's more on the game's handling than the track. But they did butcher my boy. I want to go left here. Not up here. But trees! I like it because it's technical, but I don't like it because it highlights everything that's bad about the handling in this game. Which is funny because they didn't bring the track back for GT4. Which means I can't enjoy it on a more responsive handling model. I didn't want to do the reverse shift. been driving it like really cautiously the whole time because it's been horrible. But the tyres can take it, so. Oh my god, it actually slowed down even though I had lateral force go through it. Oh, turn, you big fat piece of shit. The shift took a calendar month. Oh yeah, the handbrake doesn't really work in Gran Turismo, does it? It's pretty dreadful in GT4 as well. This is a handbrake, apparently. It just does nothing. It makes a bunch of noise, but nothing really happens. Yay, it's done. Me? Big Mona. That's usually what happens, right? When you crash into something, you gain speed. Hey, look at that car. I'm having PTSD. Yeah, we would have had to have waited 9 laps through a replay to see it. That's the real problem there, isn't it? Having to live through it all again. Okay, Nissan Skyline. GTR V-Spec. It's now 32 as well. That was race 3. We got the Calsonic Skyline GTR, which we've already used. So we go bye-bye. We go bye-bye. 300k though. Nice. Not the end of the world. Is that tiny URL link working? It is for me. I can change the link if it's a problem. It's working? Okay. We good. I just didn't want to put the full link because it's like a book. Okay, so Okay. We're going to use... We're probably going to buy the Clio Cup car for this. And we have to, because we've already used the Clio V6 road car. So we'll buy it for that. We haven't done the 150 miles of Super Speedway yet, so we could win it. But I'd rather win the... the Tick Ford Falcon V8 supercar. It's worth 1.5 mil to buy. To buy this cup car is only 300k. So we'll use that there. We're going to use the Motorsport Elise here, because the prize car for this series is the Elise 190. We've got our Yaris sitting and waiting for that. I haven't bought them yet, but the 2 road cars Hondas for these events. And then we need to start thinking about FR Challenge, I believe. So, okay, first things first. How many front-engined, rear-wheel drive Brit cars are there? 3 right here. Very expensive. Already got the Vanquish. The prize car for the British series is another Vanquish, which is unfortunate. I think we get about 70k for selling it, maybe? Maybe it's a bit less than that, I don't know. So, 1, 2, 3... a Jag in here as well, so that's 4. And then that's it. Because the Lotuses are already called for. These are mid-engined. TVRs have already been... Oh, wait, no, there's the Griffith 500 as well. We've already used these 2, so... There's... You buy this? Yeah. That'd be all my money. Italian stuff, front engine, front wheel drive, then mid engine, rear wheel drive. Same again there, front engine, front wheel drive. All of these have been called for, apart from the roofs and the Volkswagens. Not what we're looking for. I think we've used all of these. Used all of those. Used all of these, apart from the C5R. Not got the GTSR, but we're not even going to be getting this car. Cause I suppose technically we could get it. It's what you get for completing all of the beginner league, is it? Or is it amateur league? One of those 2. We haven't used the Viper GTS yet. Used the concept. Used the Mustang. Haven't got these. They've only got the Cobra here, so that's another front-engined rear-wheel drive car. But I need to total up what we've got. So we've got... Let's check the events first. Three, 6, and it'll be 9. We get another front-engine rear-wheel drive car from this. It's 9, and then we have another 9, so that's 18. Jesus. Yeah, we're running into I don't have any cars left territory. Now we need to look at the prize cars. Get the Roof CTR 2. from doing the Turbo Professional. We get the Pagani's Honda C12S from doing the NA Sports one, which is good because we need both of those cars, but we haven't used them. Tommy Kara ZZ2 from winning the mid-engine rear-wheel drive Professional League. What about amateur? We get the Toyota Sprinter Torino GT Apex Shigeno version from the FR there. And then the beginner league stuff doesn't matter because it's all shit you can buy. Race of NA Sports Amateur gives you an RX-8, which we've already got. We are sitting on the RX-8 and the 350Z concept as well. Okay, let's go do professional front engine rear-wheel drive. What cars have we got immediately? I've got a tab up. Don't worry, I'm not that familiar with any Gran Turismo game. I like to think I know GT2 quite well, but I'm always humbled by people in the community that are here on Twitch, usually learning something from them. But I've got a tab open that's got the prize cars listed. It is funny though, the idea that, you know, I just kind of zone out. Don't do anything in the game and I just start reading things off in my mind. I am just looking at a different tab, don't worry. European Champ to Vertigo, already beaten the European Championship. We took a different car there. What did we take there? We took the Mini Cooper. Because I wanted to use the Mini Cooper to win, to finish all three of the Ks, the K Cup races in beginner, because it's impossible to do it otherwise. Because the only other place you can win the Mini, I believe, is in the K Cup. Or maybe it's in an Enduro. I don't think so, though. But you can get the Vertigo from the 2 hour of Rome Enduro, which I'm likely to do, although the Lancia Delta HF Integrale rally car is there as well. Ooh, you can't buy the Lancia, I don't think, but rally. Okay, you can't win the Lancia rally either, so you have to win that from somewhere else. Let me... I think it's only there. It's only the Endurance you can get the Lancia from. So I'd probably still go for the Lancia there as the prize car because you can't buy it, I don't think. You can buy the Gilet at least. Oh, you can. It's 500k. So yeah, take the Gilet because it's worth over double this. I thought that wasn't paid. Okay, that makes life easier. I was going to look at what front-engined rear-wheel drive cars I have. We have not touched any rally yet, no. I think because the return on rally is really low, and all prize cars in rally are rally cars. And it takes 3 to get 1, if you know what I mean. So it sort of seems like one of those where I'll just save the rally cars I've got up and use them where I can there. It's the same reason why I haven't used the CLK touring car to do the DTM Championship, because there's one event that only this car can do in Beginner League. Because there's only 4 Mercedes and I've used all 3 of the others already. Close area. Yeah, I was literally just saying that. Welcome back. So we've got the Vanquish. Don't really want to use that just yet. Cobra. Let's go by. So Nissan, we have got quite a few front engine rear wheel drives. We've got 300ZX, twin turbo, the 200SX, just a few Silvias. Everything prior to this 200SX here has been used already. Yeah, we've used everything up to this point. So these 3, that's 4. I think I'm going to use this. Although that would be a good professional turbo race car because you can put a lot of power in that. Piss. This is where I start to struggle. This is where I start to struggle. Shit. Hey, boss. Flo as well, welcome. Let's just use it. It's cool. The other Flo, Theo. Yeah, the playthrough is getting considerably harder now. Big decisions need to be made. My puny brain cannot comprehend. Fucking... I hadn't done that in a while. Add it to the list. See how this works out. Alright, let's go. Oh shit. Let's try a GT1. So much wheel spin. The top 3 is covered by Brit farts. Look at that. Was. AI doing a Gran Turismo. Stellar work, lads. Oh shit. Thank you. Don't forget the player as well. The player can't handle high horsepower non-race cars either. Whee! Where's my downforce? This car feels like it's wasted here. My god, it's crazy. If you actually use the brakes, the car slows down. Don't know if you guys knew that. No brake challenge. Hey, that one's for you know who already subjected themselves to that CBT. Well, they'll have to pit, surely. Would be interesting if they didn't.
Hello, welcome.
Thisan 25. Welcome. Thisan or Thisan? I don't know. One of them, I'm sure. Yeah, look, they're only just in front of me. Easy peasy. It's alright, the Americans aren't on their own. They've got the Jag for company. This car is pretty miserable to drive, I'll be honest. It's about as bad as you'd expect. Yeah, the rear-wheel drive is really what's killing me here with the power. It's also the elevation changes and camber changes and long corners that really make putting the power down tricky. Interesting though. There's definitely a knack to it. That's just their line through there, isn't it? Sure enough, Tuscan staying out, but oh no, the other TVRs as well. I thought the Griffith was about to come in. Fair play. Ah, that guy isn't though. Corvette managed to stay out though. Yeah. Whoa. 15 grand, that's definitely how much I spent on the car. Definitely didn't spend 10 times that. Not me. Two by two. Okay. Now what? The real question is, will one of the Sylvias work here? Could be quite tricky. I think... What a fat piece of shit that is. It's so expensive as well. I can afford to spend 2 of these. Go for it. Hell yeah. Don't know. I'm splitting the race anyway, so I might as well go better tyres. Assuming I can keep the tyres from wearing out too quickly. Whoa. We're going cursed. I'm feeling a little cursed, right? Okay. There's a fucking Mercedes in this race, what the hell? Couple of mercs. Fair play. I'm glad to see you remembered what the command was this time. Ow! What the fuck? I'm getting massacred. What's happening? By massacred, I actually mean molested. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I did not consent to any of that. Oh dear, this is 15 laps. Uh-oh. Should have gone for the hards. Fronts are already checking out. That's cool. could two-stop it. I think stretching to a 1 is the way to go though. They've got a lead enough. The AI, I'm hoping will have to pit at least once. If not, a two-stop definitely won't work. We'll see. Trying to go a bit slower through the corners to keep them alive. They do like falling off a cliff once they start getting too orange. He'll make it. Jesus Christ. Wahoo! Fronts are sad now. Okay. I have to check what percent complete we are. After this race. Because I believe we get the Corvette C5R for 50% completion, which is nice. Then it's the 787B for 75%, which, whilst we already have that car, would be a nice cash injection. Will we even get to 75% completion is the real question. Probably not, because arcade mode is included. Just remembered that. Getting a 50 could be harder now. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Excuse me. Last time we looked, we were in the 30-something%. Hopefully we're nearing 40. Or at least at 40 now. We did do a lot of shorter races yesterday. Yeah, I've not written it down, but I'm not doing arcade mode to build completion in this run. I didn't realise doing the time trials gave cash though. Pretty sure the Esperanto is only on the American version though. I don't think the PAL you get a prize car for doing it all, right? Hey Scott.
giant tin can full of wankers.
Kettles on arrival. I'm not disappointed this time. Look at that. Cheers, Bailey, to the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Kettles. Kettle wankers. Very specific kink, that one. Can you, Dan? So this is, I guess, the more modern stuff this time. It sounds like you had more luck with than the casket that the Quattro became. It's good. 9 seconds. That's not much by the end of it, though. Pepple. My brain filled in the blanks. I didn't even notice. It literally took the AI until... Put on all that. Ah. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. 15 laps. Oh, I hate that that's the norm around here at this point. 20-minute near races. Bailey also moonlighted as a sweaty esports rally driver last night too. What? Excuse me? First he was a Bintfluencer and now he's a sweaty esports? What does this mean? As a content creator? Oh man, which is worse? That's the real question. Second degree stages. Hey, esports can be content creators too. Bailey identifies as a content creator and not an esports though. This is true despair, is what this playthrough has been.
Welcome to the cum zone.
Oh, there you go. I said I was hoping I'd be nearly at 40%. There you go, 39.5. We're starting to run into this issue where we're running out of cars and money. So things are starting to get interesting. Hey guys, look. A good car. With Road Atlanta sponsorship on it. And no Road Atlanta in sight. Do you think it would take them until 2023 or whenever the fuck to get Road Atlanta? If your penis looks like that, visit a doctor. Immediately. You sell it. No, I need to use it first. Haven't used it yet. Shit. What's next? I need to buy another front-engined rear-wheel drive. What's the GT3 millionaire grind set? Spend money to make money. There you go. That's the grind set. Can I make... I could do the Supra, I guess. Go, do! And it's pissy. It's pissy! Yeah. Go on. Go on then. Let's have a go at that. Right, I'm actually going to go grab a drink. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Go for a toilet break as well. Thanks again, Bailey, for the raid. And, yeah, I mean, I can't promise it'll be any entertaining staying around, but you can watch me slowly lose my mind. Is that entertainment? What? Right. Up. Yes, we were doing the big turbo powers. After all, why not? I don't even know what track we're racing at, but I can sure as shit guarantee that. Ooh, there's a lot of power. Well, we gotta go for the 1,000, surely. Ah! An oil change will get us there, don't worry. This is where I put the worst tyres on it. Yeah, fuck it, why not? We gotta lean into it. I am wasting money. I'm not going for stage 3, I can get fucked. Whatever the stock gears can take, it will do. I ought to buy it some brakes as well. Go on. I'm feeling nice. Alright, let's see how much power we make. Oh yeah! Big dick power! This is going to be horrendous.
Nathaniel, Great Bay Nate, Big DICC Lupson. Lupson is a friend of Jimmy Broadbent that used to race in the Virtual Endurance Championship alongside Headless Joe and Coin.
Fucking big dick Lupson.
Alright. Let's go. Oh no, it's here as well. She'll be alright. Oh, we don't even have the worst opponent here either. That's the funniest bit. Definitely worth it. Ye fucking ha, buddy. I don't know what that sound is. Launching in fourth. Oh good, it does have a 6 gear. Oh shit. It's wheel spinning in 5th. It's wheel spinning in 6th. Jesus. We're not allowed to go near full throttle, basically. Those are the rules. We're just going to hold 6th gear, I think. Full throttle. It hits light speed. Once it gains full traction, it's just on the move. Choo choo, out the way. Here we go. I need a 7th gear. It's 200 miles an hour, pretty much. I don't have customizable gears. That would have been extra money, and I spent all my money on power. Ow. I do not consent to this. Bumper to bumper. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep it in 6th, to be honest. Pretty calm in 6th, yeah. Well, as calm as can be, anyway. Actually doesn't handle that bad either. It's just you gotta be careful not to be full throttle as you're trying to exit a corner because it just spins up the rears. The brakes were a good investment, it must be said. I almost entertained the sight of 5th gear then. I know what I'd be met with though. As soon as I introduce any steering input, one going flat out in 6th gear though, it starts to go, does my diff operate? Even in 6th gear, it can get a bit of a skid going. There's not enough time on the straight for me to have a sip of my drink. It's over too quickly. Whoa. Well, it's certainly getting more interesting as the tyres wear out. I am not pitting in this race. So by the end, it's probably going to be pretty hilarious. Whee! Front left is going first. I'm surprised, but we've not been wheel spinning too poorly, so he says. Going for the drink this time. Going for the drink, going for the drink. Just in time. I feel bad for this car, you know. It can't live its best life. It's sat here on a stock gearbox at a track with corners. This isn't how it's meant to be, and it's going to be gone after this. Oh my god. Alright. Let's enjoy some lower gears, shall we, for a couple of laps? It's just slipping the inside wheel the whole way. Oh, that's so funny. Nelly. Oh no. Hello, mate. I got to an angle in which it became terminal. It was like, hey, you're spinning multiple times. Sorry. That was a very calm drive. Nobody expects the 9 million horsepower Supra. I suppose these days they do, actually. What prize car is it? I forgot. Oh yeah, it's the GT3 LM road car. Alright. LM road car. Massive returns on our investment here. Don't remind me how much I actually spent. I will cry. Okay, right. I guess let's keep going, really. Do amateur front engine rear-wheel drive. Write this down. Spending more money. Yeah. Probably too much. Oh, 420! Wrong one. Gears might be a bit short, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Okay. Hey, Luke. Jesus. Really? All right. Good afternoon, sir. We just got out of a pissmobile, but no piss options available here, so you know. When no piss, we go purple. That's the rule. You unfortunately just missed us trying to wrangle a 1,000 plus horsepower Supra around Apricot Hill on the hardest racing tires. It was an experience. Yeah, pretty much just put it in 6th gear and left it there the whole track, because that was what allowed me to put the most power down, it felt like. This car's really nice. Really good amount of power, but not too much. I suppose I would be saying something like that after driving a horrendously imbalanced car, but the 300ZX we drove as well was far too much power. Very balanced machine. Feels good. Ow. Ow. I need to actually review what the prize cars are for the events I'm looking at, because I'm pretty sure FR, or maybe it's the Turbo or NA events that give you a car you can't buy. But I need to prioritize those that provide a car I can't otherwise get, right? We want to get the initial D A86. That'll be another front-engined rear-wheel drive car we can use. Certainly one of my favourite cars I've driven in a while. With this setup, it feels very well balanced. Very easy to drive. Its initial response feels pretty close to that of its directional change response. So it's pretty intuitive to drive. It's the biggest thing I've struggled with a lot of these race suspension setups. You stiffen the car right up and it bites really well initially, but then after that it starts to wash out. And then if you ever need to change direction, it changes direction at such a slow pace. This is kind of smooth. It's reminding me a bit of the R33, the Nismo 400R we drove earlier. Except this is even nicer because it doesn't have goofy air, Tessa going on. Maybe it's emulating Highcast though instead. That's why it turns so well. It's got that four-wheel steer. Sounds like it's got a 6-cylinder in it though. We. Okay, FR Challenge Amateur now. X3. So what's the prize car for this one? It is... It's the Initial D A86. So this one's definitely worth doing. I think we're just going to continue on. I think we'll use this. Back to the Piss Supra, but the non-turbo one now. The non-turbo variants of cars that can have turbos typically don't let you turbocharge them, and same appears to be true here. So let's see how much power we can get out of this miserable Supra. Cheap. Okay. Probably should have kept this one for beginner, but she'll be alright. Heavier, less power than the car we just used, so we'll see how it fares. Let's go. Shit. If I ever fucking stream this game again, I need to have a tally on the screen for how many times I do that. Too many. If I put the same wheels on it, it becomes the same car, right? I like how the difference between them is fully built, this thing has about 400 horsepower. Fully built, the other car has 1,050. Less than half on peak power. Never go naturally aspirated, kids. Always go big burbo. That's an equal sign, mate. Right. I'm hoping this will be a lot nicer to drive as a result of having less than half the power of the one we drove earlier. Yeah, I agree with that. I think more power from the wheels makes sense. Out of my way. And you, fuck off. I've got places to be. Races to win. I'm having another case of I spent too much money on a shitbox. So yes. At least the ratios are nice and close. Wait, this one has a 6-speed. The other one had a 6-speed. What am I talking about? My legs! Well, we started a little earlier with the stream today. A whole hour earlier, my god. So that means, in theory, we can go an hour longer today. It's going to be needed, given that we've been focusing on professional events today, mainly. But now that we're running low on road cars for the specific drivetrain events and aspiration events, I need to be very deliberate with the cars I use in endurance races. So it might be wise for me to do a endurance in a race car today rather than a road car, because that leaves more opportunities open. That, and I get more money if I do that, because I can sell a race car. Buy the Castle Mugen NSX, that's true. We are pretty broke though, we can't afford anything right now. We've been spending more than we've been making. It's been a pretty consistent trajectory in that regard. We're under $1 million now, I think. I might have to do the Forbidden Championship today. I know of at least 2 events that are impossible to finish. One of the Audi TT, the Taurus Trophy Championships, because there's only one TT, and you can't win all 6 Mercedes events because there's only 4 Mercedes in the whole game. But I'm sure there are more than that. Like, I don't think you're going to get all the rally events done, for example. But it's not quite the same in the sense that it's like... It's not the same in the sense of you just can't do those. It's more of like a toss-up. You go, well, I could either use these cars there or there. You know what I mean? Whereas like the TT and the Mercedes ones, like, you just can't do them. But I think that's what most of the events are going to be. It's going to be a bit of a, where do you use the cars? The obvious answer is use them in the places that provide you with more unique cars, right? Cars that you can't buy. And I've already screwed up one thing for that. I screwed up the Amateur JGTC Championship for that. The Raybrig NSX is in this game. Can you buy it, or do you have to win it? I haven't checked the dealer in a while, so I forget. Yeah. I realise this challenge is very regional. I suppose there's also the idea that depending on your own specific rules, whether you allow arcade mode or not, could allow for a free Esperante via arcade mode and more completion, so you could reach the 787B and you get, that's 500,000 credits you get for free as well. Fortunately, you don't really need either of those for the events. You don't need either of those prizes for that specific car. Given Like the Wind provides the 787B, and you can buy this Esperante, or you can just win it. We got it from the Seattle race last night. It's an All-Stars Amateur, can't be bought. Thought so. I need that one. Maybe we could do that, and then I could use that to do the professional JGTC. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. Not that that's what I'll do right now. Okay. So that's race 1. I could use the GTRLM. I'm thinking I'll save that for turbo races. If we can get a bit more power out of it. So something tells me you can't get quite as much power out of this GTR as you can the all-wheel drive ones. Might be making that up, but you're in. Okay. All Stars Amateur. What should I use for that? Could use the Camaro LM race car, but that almost seems like too much. But like, what else? Shit, a fucker. God damn it. I don't know why it annoys me so much that I do that. I think it's because deep down, back when I was playing Gran Turismo 2, when I was younger, it used to annoy me that there was a button to quit out to the main menu on GT2, right? So it feels like game design is vindicated for me now whinging about going too far back. Like, it makes sense. Right. Should be enough. Surely. Need some new wheels. Straubs? I don't think so. I guess the question is, where at the bloody hell do I use this A86 that we're about to win? Because I suppose an NA, amateur NA, would be a bad idea. I think professional NA might be a bit much. Well, with my setup skills anyway. I have to get a bit good here, ain't I? Proceeds to outbrake himself on the first opportunity. It's a very me thing to do. Man, I need to lock in. Dies immediately. Yeah. think I was talking out my arse actually. Just needed to wait for the tyres to come alive. Should be pretty easy actually. I've been pleasantly surprised by the Silvias, you know. Really like the 180. It's 200 in this game. The Type X, the S13, but not the Silvia. The RPS 13. That was really nice. This feels pretty good as well. This feels a bit more dynamic, but might just be because the circuit's slightly lower speed overall. Feels like it likes to rotate a bit more. Which makes sense. Maybe at full load, full throttle, not so much. That felt a bit more like what the the other car was like. I think it's the off-throttle stuff that feels a bit more pleasant. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'll pick it up next lap. Yay! Another one. Time to claim the anime car. Yeah. I am now an anime. Anime confirmed. It is Wee Wednesday after all. It only makes sense. Okay. Okay, short-lived, but pleasant nonetheless. Ta-ta. So we've got 18 cars in hand, which is a nice amount. Just like my Japanese cartoons. I always think of Ego Raptor's version. the Metal Gear Awesome. Truly cursed. Titty tennis? Haven't thought about that in a minute. Peak Yakuza moment. Alright, we got here. Gran Turismo World Championship. Amateur. That's a problem. Okay, let's have a look. Why is it that they put the Silvia GT300 car and the Toyota GT1 road car as prize cars in the same two events? Isn't that just a bit rude? Oh, it's just a race car in Polyphony Digital Cup. Yes. Well, that's definitely where I get the GT1 race car, though. Or is it? Oh, fuck. I've just realised we've got crossover with Dream Car Championship and Polyphony Digital Cup in Professional League. Dream Car Championship provides Toyota GT1 race car, Pano's Esperante GTR1, the FTO LM race car, and Polyphony F1 car. The only car there I haven't had, or won't have had, is the GT1. But then in the Polyphony Digital Cup, it's TVR Speed 12, which we've already had, Polyphony F1 car, which we've already had, or will already have, And then it's the Escudo or the GT1 race car. The Escudo, we're not likely to get that from completing all the rally events, so taking it there is probably the wise choice. Professional League JGTC provides Castrol Mugen NSX, Pennzoil Nismo GTR, Zonda race car, or MRS GT300. Zonda we're getting elsewhere. MRS we've already had. Pennzoil is worth less. Pennzoil is worth less, yeah, than the NSX. So I'd rather take the NSX as a win there if they're both purchasable, because the Honda's like 1 point something. Yeah, and the Pennzoil is like $500,000 less. So if I'm forced to buy either one, I'd rather buy this one. Let's watch some Northern Lights. Enjoy. It was one of the first one of the first days someone comes into my stream and it's titter tennis. He never left, still here. I think that says a lot about you as a person, Todd. I respect that. And you got a sword, yeah, that's the real. Need that like domino meme where it's like exposed to titty tennis becomes a moderator. How did we get here? So the only Nissan road car other than the Concept Z left to use is this Whittle boy right here. Little lad. Oh, and the GTR LM road car as well, I suppose. Already got that one ready to go. What's in the amateur that we need to win? The TRD Celica in FF Challenge. That's a unique car that you can't buy. So doing that is not a bad shout. That can be then used for one of the NA or Turbo events, depending on which one it is. I think that's an NA, that car. Dream Car Championship. See, this is the ones I'm really not looking forward to, is figuring out the order in which to do all these race car championships that award LM race cars of various types. Because Amateur Dream Car Championship awards the S2000, RX-7, FTO, and Impreza LM race cars. Already got the FTO, so that's clear. But those other three, they get awarded elsewhere as well. So, you know, which one do you get where and when? That's the fun bit. Race of Turbo Sports will get us Mines Evo in amateur. I think the Lupo Cup car is the only place you can win that is DTM. Amateur, but I'd sooner take the Astra, I think. GT road car. RX-8, no. It's between the Sylvia or the GT1 road car. If I take one here, the Tokyo Endurance, I could take the other RX-7 LM race car. Let's check where those pop up. I think we needed to take the RX-7 LM race car from Dream Car Championship Amateur. I think we could do that now, right? Jesus Christ. It's a lot. Oh man, this is the bit I was dreading. I think we should do that, but we need to pick what we're going to do it in. Got the FTO. Where did we get the Calibra from? Oh, of course the fucking GT All-Stars has the only Ray Briggs X. But it also has all 4 of the cars available as prizes there I haven't had yet. I think we can get the Mines GTR from an Enduro. But Christ. Maybe I'm remembering that one. Where do we get the R390 GT1 from? It's got to be another late championship, hasn't it? GT All-Stars Professional. I think is where we get that from. What a fucking list of prize cars for a professional championship. R390 GT1. Race car. This one we're looking at on screen right now. Dodge Viper GTSR Concept, which we've already had, so no use. Toyota GT1 race car, which we'll get elsewhere. And then a random Impreza road car. That's the big fuck you prize, is what that is. Thanks for playing, but also get fucked. Okay. Tires. You can't upgrade the power on this thing anymore? Stop fucking doing that. What? It's a red car, it's got to have the straws. I don't make the rules. It's meant to be. Beauty. How much power? Enough. Right, here we go. We're committing now. I don't know what a good setup for this thing would be. I'll be honest. That's pretty low, that rear. We'll see how that goes. What a lovely sound. We're so back. Hey, Paladin. Welcome back. unfathomable amounts of grip currently. I forgot how cracked the race cars were. That's what I mean. This car's like too much for these poor guys. It seemed like the right place to use this, because as nice as the FTO is, with it being four-wheel drive in this context, it feels like it's not going to be good on the longer races where tyre wear is a real issue. I'm sure a good setup would help that, but imagine having a good setup. Feels alright. It's a little sad in the low speed. But mate, once it gets going, whee! Oh. Wow, really? Well, this is a non-event on many levels, isn't it? It just wants to off-road. It's the four-wheel drive. It just pulls it towards the dirt. It's like, yes, I want to have a go. Easy peasy car, that. So this is only a 7-race championship. I need to remember that because we need to save state before the end. So that we can re-roll for the correct car. It's not the kind of wing you'd expect to see on a race car, so to speak, is it? It's like a really low slung one. Almost like a drag wing or something. Or like an old Le Mans long-tail style wing. Like how the 787B has something like that, right? Those really low profile, low drag Le Mans wings. Evening ass. How are we doing? Stop me taking off, that's it. Yeah, I'm here for stability, not much else. Meanwhile, me with the Giga Square wing. Ugh. Again, it just wants to off-road. Side switch. Really knackered. Long day. The week is nearly over. Right? Shush, it's not only Wednesday. Wednesday's been and gone. It's nearly the weekend. Wednesday is third Monday. Then all you've got to worry about is the fourth and final Monday of the week, Thursday. And then you're good. Things been alright. Doing our usual daily chipping away of the Gran Turismo playthrough. We have started worrying a bit about which cars to use where, because we're running low. So I've decided to mix it up a bit and do a race car championship. I'm just delaying the inevitable, really, which is having to make difficult decisions. made some progress. It's not been massive percentages. I think yesterday was bigger progress in that regard because we did more beginner and amateur stuff yesterday. Today we did a bunch of professional stuff. Just single race stuff like four-wheel drive and front engine rear-wheel drive professional stuff. Then we did the front engine rear-wheel drive amateur stuff. And now we're doing the amateur dream car championship. Understeer is a bit more noticeable here. Hey, Fresh. Welcome. Cool. I think we're at about 40% completion now, but that does include arcade mode, which we're not touching, so imagine it's like 90%. That's closer to what it not quite, but I assume I'm getting these achievements because I'm using an LM race car. I like 4 more personally, but I like 2 more than 4, so there you go. I feel like with a lot of these games, though, for people who played them as kids, the one you're most nostalgic for, the one you played the most when you were younger, is probably the one you'll want to play. car is set up so stiff that once it bottoms out there at turn one, car just sort of darts in the direction the weight is allowing it to go. Physics. All right. Yeah, I put the straws on it. Because it's strawberry flavoured, you know? Gotta go full strawberry. Nice and easy to drive around there. Three more races to go. I'll just do the gears again later, I guess. Might not win this one. Oh well. I'm in between gears. That's not good. Oh, he's hit his gear limit. Oh, this is pod racing. Oh my god! Let's pull away, me and him. Down lower so he can get the slipstream. I think I dropped him. Whoops. Oh well. When you suck too hard. This is so fun! Ooh! If it took flight, it'd be something to do. And it'd be going a lot quicker as well, so then it'd be over quicker. Oh fuck, the Yaris Championship has a race here. Get me the fuck out of there. Actually, you guys seem to like it so much. Why don't you watch the replay while I go for a quick toilet break? Oh, look at that machine go. So, guys, on my way to the bathroom, I saw something had come through my letterbox. It's a paper menu for Domino's. Domino's send one of those, what feels like every fucking day. I can't remember how many of them I've thrown out, but they on the back they're promoting this special, I don't know, temporary pizza thing, the Mexican or something or other, and somebody in marketing thought it would be a good idea to put the text, "Less Mexican standoff, more Mexican sit down." you know, whoever wrote that thought, that's fucking genius. They were like, "Ah, yeah, that's brilliant." Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? I don't remember what I had it set to, I'm going to be honest. But that'll be fine. Jesus, alright, I get it, I'm moving. I knew that was coming. I've seen them do that dive bomb before. Hey AJ. Good evening. Your usual F1 multiplayer lobby, yeah, pretty much. wouldn't put too much thought into what the AI are doing around this track. This is from Gran Turismo 4. Well, there's a remix of it in Gran Turismo 4. That's the original. I was never that much of a fan of that song back 2005 when I first heard it in the game. And then when I heard the original many years later, I was like, oh, this one's actually good. Sucks to suck. Front tires, please. We got some money back again. It'd be nice to get over a mil. Alright, last race of the championship. Where are we at? Monaco? No, my god, you didn't do it. Hats off to you, mate. And they've done it again. They've given us extra laps at the end. How kind. A bit of save. Maybe try telling me that after the race, not before it, because I will probably forget. Oh no, there's no power down there. Hi. Cheers. This is a line. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is what having tyres that actually grip is like. Got so used to my low-speed shenanigans at Route 11. My tyre's going to be cooked at the end of this if I don't stop. Yeah, forwards and reverse layouts have different conditions. Not necessarily different, like, later in the day, just different weather. Reverse, special stage Route 5 has a bit of fog. Reverse Seattle looks like it's a bit more in the daytime. Yeah, I like that about this. Certainly something you miss in GT4, I think. But I suppose if I had to pick between having various conditions for different way round of the track, I'd rather have more tracks than this, but it's still nice. I think it's more textures as well as the skyboxes, right? It's a lot. With all the additional cars, I imagine they were pretty ram-packed on the disc. You have to bake lighting into textures differently for each set time of day, right? So makes sense why they ditched it. But I mean, it was wise of them for this game, where that was less of a problem, to capitalize on that extra space they had and make a nice feature or whatever out of it. Hey, Samsoy. Yeah, proper trip down memory lane for most, I think, GT3 is. How we doing, man? I've got Gran Turismo to thank for getting me into cars and motorsport, really. So, lots of good memories. Yeah, doing good, man. And, enjoying. This is probably one of my least favourites of all of the early games, but having a sort of challenge run idea to come back to has breathed a bit of new life into it for me. We're in a good time for old Gran Turismo games with mods and stuff. For them being a bit of a thing going on now. Gran Turismo 2 and 4 getting their mods. I think it's cool to go back to for those of us that played them when we were younger, and I think it's bringing new people who'd never played them. Maybe people who are younger or older who weren't really playing games that generation, getting to experience it for the first time, but with nice quality of life stuff, extra content. Though I don't think there's anything like that for this game yet. I'm sure before long there will be. Well, I'll be glad to be done with this this championship anyway. It's one of the shorter ones, really, but it still drags. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that flow. Well, that makes sense. I always forget about Tokyo Geneva concept game. I remember being disappointed by that game when I got it, when it came out, but that's because I was young and didn't understand that it wasn't a full Gran Turismo game. As a result, I never got GT4 Prologue. So I never got to benefit from the automatic licenses. Turn the music down a bit, it's a bit much on the old ears. Yeah, I read about it online somewhere. I think somebody talking about it. It wasn't really on my radar because I don't really play this one. But again, really cool to see people doing it. I remember the first case of people showing off that they could get 3D models into Gran Turismo 3, like custom 3D models, was they replaced the licensed trophy model with a 3D scan of the cat. I forget what it's called. The dumbest fucking peak modding example of how to get something working. Put something dumb in game. Maxwell, is that the name of the cat? I don't know the meme by name. I just know it by presence. Not up to date on my memes anymore, guys. My brain has less rotting as a result, though. The tyres will last alright, actually. Not exactly been careful with them either. I think we want the RX-7 LM race car. Yeah. Although before I do that, I will check to see where the others can be acquired. Well, we certainly don't want the FTO again. We've already got that. I don't know how a car can both understeer and oversteer at the same time. T minus 5 seconds until somebody says F14T. Oh wow, we rallying now. No, that didn't feel any longer than the others. Oh, hey. Lovely. Save. I do that after the... Okay, here we go. We want to save here. Well, actually, we want to save on the next screen, but I'm saving here just in case. How much money? Oh, we got the 696. Ooh. Okay, let's check the other cars. Hope you like this jingle because we're going to listen to it for a bit. So this was Amateur Dream. Where is the... Preza LM, 300 kilometers of Grand Valley, but that's where the R390 GT1 road car is as well. Okay, so that's the only two places for that. What about the S2000 LM? Trial mounted endurance, but that's the only place I can see. Yeah, we have to make some hard decisions, basically. Yes, yes, yes. Get on with it. Shut up. That's definitely not what we want. God damn it. Oh, there's the piss one that we wanted earlier. Now you show your face. Okay, so we can win this in the Trial Mountain 2-hour Enduro as well, but the Lister Storm race car can only be acquired there. That's the only place it can be acquired. Unless you can buy the Lister Storm. Can you buy the Lister Storm race car? Let's go to Wiki. $1.2 mil. So you can buy it. So I think we should probably take the S2000 from that race. There's the Mines GTR there as well. God damn, this is annoying. Or Mines, I should say. I want to be completely correct, but who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Gran Turismo All Stars, yeah, that's the other place. That's a championship filled with cars that I want, but are only available there. That championship sucks. And then RX-7 was the other option, wasn't it? Which we can get from Tokyo. C West. That's available. God damn it. GT1. Yeah, we have to pick, basically. And my brain is saying I should pick the road cars there. I think we take the RX-7 here. So we reload and roll again. Ah! Jump scare. I like it in white. Honestly, I think that's the best scheme. White with the red Castrol text. Looks good. Top car, top car, top car, top car. Fuck! I get it. You really want to give me the car I've already got. But could you go eat a bowl of dicks, please? Give me the RX-7. Hasn't given it to me once. What colour will it be when we get it though? It'll be piss. It's not piss. That looks nice. Does look nice though. It's pretty good. I'm gonna take it. I like it. Pretty. Alright. Let's write this one down, shall we? Where? There it is. FTO LM race car. Dream Car Championship. Time to yeet the FTO into the sun. He went and did it to the RX-7. Bye! Look at that! Back over a mill. Just like that. Lovely. Alright, somebody's trying to sign out of this weekend's race by contacting me. That's not how it works. Not anymore. We are over 40%, I believe. Hey, Alan, welcome. 41.7. So we're closing in on our free Corvette C5R. We don't actually have any mid-engined events or four-wheel drive events or front-engine rear-wheel drive events here. Maybe we do British Car Cup now? It's funny because we're going to win this exact car for winning these races, but you know. It is going to be expensive. I think I'll use the DB7 and the Jag XK for the other two races because they're the least expensive. That leaves two mid-engined Lotus Esprits that I can use for the mid-engined events and Pro if I want. Get the Lotus at least 190 as well. That's mid-engined. Probably want to use that for an NA race in amateur. Because I think in pro that might be a bit much. Might be able to make it work. With a 50 horsepower of an exhaust. Gran Turismo taught a generation of gamers heading into their own real-life car experiences that an oil change and an exhaust could double your horsepower. Meanwhile, people doing that in real life have healthy oil and an exhaust that's actually sucking power out of their car. It's a race car now. I put race wheels on it. That's how it works. Alright? Look. Race car. Looks horrendous. Should have left them stuck. British GT car cup. Should be alright. T37s don't exist in my universe. They suck too much. Hi, welcome to the stream. My name's Nate Lopson and I hate T37s. Don't worry about the motorsport, Elise. We'll be fine. And it's on pole. That's not good. Oh, it's not going to pit either, is it? Fucking hell. What the fuck is the sound? Ah, you shit. Well, at least he put himself into a wall. No displacement for replacement. I believe that's how the saying goes. What? Sorry, my brain is leaking out my ear. I've done too much Gran Turismo the past couple of weeks. I've done too much Gran Turismo. Yes. I believe that's how words work. Oh, shitting heck. Ugh. Feeling its weight there. Oh, look at that, we'll be fine. Ugh. We are not fine. I forgot what car I was in for a second. Still net gain. It's all good. This is giving me the Gran Turismo 2 throwbacks of this song on. It's because he's green. He wants to be with his family. The grass and the trees and the hedges and the bushes. He's like, look at that wall. There's green over there. Oh my god, it bounced. Nice one, Jackson. Do it. Gotta relive some of that nostalgia, those member berries. Not too much more comforting than indulging in a bit of nostalgia. CRT out of the basement, perfect. You got the whole setup. True nostalgia. Yeah, I'd like a CRT as well. It's just they're a fucker to sort of move. Definitely need to employ the help of somebody else to get one. A big commitment for me. I don't drive or anything. If I was to ever move, it's like, it's one of those things I'm like, unless I got a really tiny one, it'd be just a pain in the ass. I think I just have trauma from when I helped a friend move who had a massive CRT, and we had to walk that thing half a mile, and I cried afterwards. Internally, but it was crying nonetheless. Some of those big fat screen TVs were the worst. But it's worth it, I think, to have a good one. We probably looked like we were robbing it. It's because the person who I was helping, they didn't have a car, but they lived close to where they were before, so they were like, oh, just walk it. Easy for them to say, they weren't the fucking one carrying it. Well, this turned out to be a lot less challenging than I thought it would be. If you've got a CRT, it couldn't hurt to have a console from that generation. GameCube, original Xbox, PS2. It's nice. PS2 has an amazing library of games as well, so if you've never had one, then definitely worth looking into. I don't know how much they go for really these days, probably not too much. There's so many of them out there, right? Oh my god, it's doing a wheelie. PS2 I've got is the same one we had back when I was playing games like this and Gran Turismo 4, brand new. The old fat PS2. Love it. I ought to hook the old Xbox up as well at some point again. Kiri very kindly put a modded one together for me. So it's got a nice internal hard drive so I can rip my games to it. Still got the GameCube as well, but the GameCube was one I never played too much. I've never really been much of a Nintendo player. Most I would have played was the N64 when I was young, and the Game Boy Color I had when I was young as well. Never had a PSP, so I've never played GT PSP before. I remember thinking PSPs graphically looked really impressive for a handheld back in the day. Very normal behavior. Yeah, I kind of missed out on handhelds really after the Game Boy Color. Nice 6-turn. Wipeout was a banger, yeah. Iconic vibes. Sorry, I was zoning out. I was muted, and then I started saying something, immediately stopped, and realised I was muted. I was saying, why can't I naturally aspirate tune this thing? What's that about? It's a V12, isn't it? Weird game. It's like they just carried the upgrades over from the 6-cylinder versions that were in Gran Turismo 2 or something. You would think, yeah. But nay. Do like a DB7. Lesser Aston would mean that it's one of those that people probably don't care for as much, and I'd agree with that. I don't think it's considered to be a great Aston Martin. It's a bit of a part spin special as well. It's from an era where they weren't really great, but yeah, like you say, off looks alone, I quite like them. Not an iconic Aston. Well, yeah, now it brings good money because it's a 12-cylinder, right? But I don't think they were as sought after. I mean, shit, it literally took somebody to commission Aston to build a V12 DB7 for them to finally realise it was a good idea to put a V12 in it themselves, no? I think that says a lot, doesn't it? Did I turn the assists off? I wasn't paying attention again. I did. Hopefully this is good enough. We're about to find out. There are some varying lines going on through there, isn't there? anyone's buying a TVR, they know what they're getting themselves in for, and if they don't, they deserve every bit of pain they get. Owning a TVR is like taking in a dog from the rescue that's got behavioral issues, you know. You're doing God's work by keeping it around and giving it love. But you know it's just going to bite you and shit all over your driveway. Exactly. But like, you know what you're getting in for. You're just a shit dog owner or a car owner if you sign up for that and then decide you don't want it anymore. That's on you. A TVR's not just for Christmas, chat. It's for lifetime. Man, these fronts are getting chewed out. I think about how that movie Swordfish with Volta in it was the antagonist car, wasn't it? A TVR. Tuscan Speed 6. And hearing about how happy TVR were to have it be the bad guy car, you know? Which in the States at that point, yeah, unheard of really, I imagine. Outside of video games or something. Yeah, they're designed like you'd expect. They're really kind of abstract. They're built how they look they're built. A bit weird and a bit shit, you know? But to be honest, even in the country that most of them would have been in, here, in the UK, it's not exactly like they're a common sight. Yeah, they never came with like driver aids or anything like that. No stability assist, no ABS, no traction control. Had these great honking 6-cylinders later on in their life. They were using like Rover V8s and stuff like that beforehand in the 90s. They're really lightweight. Quite torquey for naturally aspirated 6-cylinders as well. They're like 4-litre engines, weren't they? The 6-cylinder cars? 4.2 litre, I think, up to. I quite like the Cerbera. Myself, but I like the Tuscan too. I was supposed to pit. Wah. I have a big soft spot for the mid-90s TVR Griffiths. Completely off of nostalgia. If I could have one of those mid-90s Griffiths, but with the Speed 6 engine, like the 4.2 litre 6-cylinder, that would be the ultimate combo in my mind. Take the V8 out, put the 6-cylinder in. Which is basically just what a Cerber or a Chimera would have been, so... But I just prefer the look. What? Good one. This car is kind of as much Mazda as it is Aston Martin, isn't it? Lovely MX-5 door handles. Well, Mazda as a result of Ford, right? Because Mazda was owned by Ford back then, wasn't it? It was all in that family of shitboxes. A different time. I'm fine. Oh shit. Bust in on arrival. We'll finish this race first. holding it in since yesterday. That's not good for your health. Well, you just gotta wait another 2 minutes. Pretty sure that's called gooning now. Yep. Pretty much. It's a good name for it, it must be said. I don't give the young generation much, but they really ate with gooning, guys. Am I right? Yeah. Kill me. Oh my god, he's having a time over there. Wow! Yeah, pretty sure a goon referred to something else back then. Hell yeah. just casually making 600 horsepower of the XKR. I'll do something about those wheels, though. And we go racing. Oh, it sounds... It's a race car now. Excuse me. Oh, the... We're supposed to bust. See, I forgot. And I saw Tim's message of him holding it in. Look at him, he's violently shaking. Imagine how Yuri's feeling. Probably passed out already from the pressure. Anyway, I'm going to use this time to go and grab a drink, I guess. Enjoy your bust.
Ray Parker Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
Let me tell you something. Sleeping makes me feel good. I ain't afraid of no sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed. An invisible bed. A freaky ghost bed. Yeah, 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 makes me feel
good.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh shit. I'm muted. Ooh, it's a bit inappropriate. There you go. Gooners unite. You have been released. Right. Anyway, as we were. Oh yeah, music. Lamau. Driving a fucking barge. But it makes interesting sounds as well. Hello. Bye-bye. I'd literally just started walking away and I saw that Tim had redeemed an emote only. And I was like, God damn it. Oh, Tim, did you gift a sub to Sixto as well? Shit. I was away during the bust, so I missed it. Thank you very much, mate. And welcome aboard, Sixto. Hey, Greg. Good evening. Yeah, it was cool to see them put GT7's official soundtrack stuff on there. Wish they'd do it for all their old stuff, that would be nice. No bust left behind, says Tim. In bust we trust. Bust first, ask questions later? Question mark? Listen to it. Listen to it, Kanji. Can you hear it? It's like, it's got its original sound, but then it's also got that other sample from like the GT1 over the top of it. It's very bizarre. Sounds awful. So bad. God, there's something in my fucking eye as well. I think it's shit from driving this car. I think it's an eyelash. God damn it. There we go. Oh, my sight is back. I can see. Ugh. My eyes watering though. It's a good Jag though, because it's plorple. Look at that colour. Lovely. I think it was titled Amaranth something or other. Same idea though. I was not looking at all. Catch you later, Tim. Have a safe journey. Christ, just realised how long into the stream we are. I've probably only got about an hour left in me though. Made some more good progress today. Just glad I'm enjoying it still. I was a bit worried after that JGTC championship that I was done, but it's okay. I live to fight another championship that's far too long. So we're listening to The Cure. That's pretty rad. Feels like a fitting bit of music to weave through the night streets of Route 5 in a Jag, no less. This handles better than I was expecting it to be honest. Bit of a long pit lane here, I forget. Yeah, it's got the mass. It's got the mass. You just flick it in, it goes. Wow. Alright, maybe a bit too much. The poor Jag could not keep up with the chuck. See, that's how you wear the tyres evenly. You do that. Can't do it. I was hoping the tyre wear would allow for a third gear skid, but apparently not. Oh well. Ugh. Okay. I wonder what we win. I hope it's not a cut I've already had unused and now have to sell because it's in a special... Yeah, we knew since the beginning that that was happening. But that's okay. That's okay. British GT Race 2. That is an estimating vanquish. Oh, 90 cars in. I don't think I actually did get that thing out of my eye. It's back! It's back with a vengeance! Get the fuck out of there! That's the thing. I mean, it's 70 grand, yeah, so, I mean, not the worst thing in the world. Okay. I have about an hour. I said I was going to do an endurance at the end of each stream, but I don't think I've got time. There's the 150-mile super speedway race, but I don't know which car I want to use for that, because kind of restricted. So I don't think we're going to do an enduro today. I think we'll just keep doing what we've been doing. Mid-engined and full drive races. Maybe we could do naturally aspirated races? I think we could do that. It's the smartest idea I've ever had, guys. Don't question it. Treat him to some breaks. Because you're worth it. I mean, I know it's not a million, but... It's alright, we had to deal with worse earlier on. problem is I do need to buy a transmission for it though. Well, I suppose I don't have to, but, you know. Bloop, 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 bloop. Right, let's go naturally aspirated racing, shall we? So, race for NA sports cars. I mean, it's got to be Seattle, really, because that's where we got to witness it pit every 2 laps before. We got to do our work to bring the Cobra's name back to glory, you know? This is going to be horrendous, by the way. Got 6 whole speeds now. Look at that. I think even that's too long, you know. I'm only going to be using 5th and 6th gear, I think. None of this really matters that much. Right. Oh my god. It does not do the whole changing of direction thing very well. Well, it doesn't do the whole turning thing too well either. But super hard tires and they're cold, what do you expect? Right, now we're talking. Slow down. It could have been geared a little longer, but I think it'll be fine. Whoa. I put racing brakes on this. Imagine if I hadn't. Maybe it would have made no difference. Who knows? I don't know how the racing brakes work in this game. Whoa, using it all. Oh, I am but a passenger on this roller coaster ride. Whee! It's pretty fun to drive because it's such a piece of shit. That's just one big slide. Well. Oh no. It just sort of moves laterally at times. There's always some level of weight transfer or momentum going through it. Just getting off the throttle, it just starts rolling about. It's pretty funny. Doesn't matter what fucking gear you're in. Torque everywhere. What? You were saying about predictable? Jesus Christ. Yeah, once you know what you're working with, you start to understand what you can get away with and what you can't. And then sometimes you'll just land funny on a jump and you'll go flying off in another direction. Don't adjust your inputs while in the middle of a jump, or that will happen. Oh no. Oh no. I had to adjust out of that. That's the worst thing. That wall was coming up close and fast. If you get it out of its rhythm, though, you can see how long it takes to correct it. It's like, oh dear. Hang on, let me park the thing up so I can start again. Yeah, it's the same with their Tokyo circuit. It was never raced in real life, but they're real roads. They reference a real place, then it's usually always real stuff. Rome, same deal. Madrid, obviously, in the later Gran Turismos as well. London. Is there any others? I forget if there was any others. They had a different layout of Rome, but shared some of the same road. So you got Tokyo Expressway as well now in GT7. New York, yeah, good shout. Same with, I think, I don't know about Città d'Aria, but Costa di Amalfi, I think, though, that isn't real, though. Hong Kong, yeah, real as well, GT4, yeah. Seoul, yeah. Oh shit. It's alright, we use it. We did it. Maybe we use this? Yeah, I think so. Hey, Steve. Hydrate. I've got no drink. I'll be right back. I returned with a bottle of water. My fellow Brits would say. Good old bottle of water. Right, let's try something stupid. Still gonna do that though. Just give it a quick test before I commit to this monstrosity. Hey, it feels great. Yeah, that's wicked, mate. I guess that's what happens when I go and get my bottle of water.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
Oh shit. It's real life racing driver Dennis Lind. Thanks for the raid, mate. Now there's a man who knows a thing or two about cars. What were you streaming, Dennis? They're four wheels. So I'm told. An LMU, Bahrain with the extra loop. I thought you that was a lot of pain. So, the extra loop, is that the outer layout or the like old endurance layout? I don't know if they have that one on LMU. How are you finding LMU anyway? I haven't had a chance to play too much of it, but it feels pretty good to me. I'm just having big skill issues whenever I play it. Endurance layout is a thing on LMU. That's sad. I can't believe they would do that. I mean, nice of them to add an extra layout, but why? Why? They're using F1 out. Yeah, so the 2010 when they ran that layout in F1? Ugh. It's there, so why not? Exactly. Like, it's good, but my disdain for that layout is so much that it's sort of like, no. Better than nothing, I think. Just got to get used to it again, yeah. As is the case with all these different sims, I find. If you don't use it, you lose it kind of thing. I never had it with LMU. I haven't sat down with it long enough, but I really like it. My fragile ego can't take sucking at it though, so until I find the time to put in. Maybe once the driver change stuff comes along and we get some proper endurances online, I'll churn some laps out and race with the lads. Anyway, we all know the best layout of Bahrain available in LMU is the outer loop, because it deletes all the bad bits. Yeah, everyone. You mentioned Bahrain, and T10 usually is the the downhill double left is usually the one that everyone thinks of, I think. Yeah, that section from that endurance layout is very bizarre. What do you say, Mickey Mouse? It doesn't feel like the rest of any of the other layouts. The rest of the track's pretty open, apart from turn 10 area. Yeah, nice to have options. I appreciate turn 10 for the challenge until I'm driving it. And then I'm like, I love locking my brakes. Great. Oh dear, I've missed the apex again. You know it's bad when when the physical harm described gets quite verbose. There's no turn to an apex. That's the trick, is it? Accept your losses and just get on with life. I thought I had to pit, but then I remember I put the stone tyres on the car, so they don't really wear. I'm actually amazed at how well this thing turns. Not that I remember how the rear-engine car's handled in this game, but it actually turns? Sort of. I mean, most of the turning issues I'm having are because the tyres have zero grip, but... Oh, dearie me. Wrong gear. I've never driven that inner layout at Bahrain. I forget it even exists in any games, actually. I don't really know much about the club racing scene out there, or like track days and stuff. The only times I ever see Bahrain are, well, F1 and WEC, so... Same with a lot of the tracks out in that part of the world, really. So I'd be curious to see how populated those circuits are throughout the year. Racing trash. Hot damn. God damn. We only deal in lukewarm takes around here, okay? We like sitting on fences and upsetting nobody. So you're not allowed to comment on the on how pleasant the endurance layout of Bahrain is. Because the one person that actually enjoys it might get upset. I've not met the one person who likes that layout, but I'm sure they're out there somewhere living their best life in 2010. How about Qatar when that comes into the sim? I bet that track's going to be pretty wild to drive. It's a pretty crazy layout for cars, really. LaSalle, yeah, that's the one. I can't remember when that's due to arrive. The pack that comes with, but be cool. It's become one of those tracks where, I mean, I know F1 is always like a bad example because there's other motorsports outside of F1. It's very much like Monaco to me for F1 because those cars can't pass shit unless there's a really long straight section with DRS, right? But watching them on a Saturday, watching them qualify in general I think it shows just how fast those corners are, how flat they are. I think it makes for an interesting track multi-class because it's quite open and the curbs are really flat there because it's Mostly a motorcycle circuit, or it has been up until now, anyway. It was really cool in WEC, unless you were a Cadillac fan. And in which case, where? What? It never happened. Yeah, Dubai's got the, they've got the claim to fame of being the first 24-hour race of the year, usually, don't they? Don't know how populated those races are these days. But more populated than a Malaysia 12-hour that was on recently. That was only like 10 cars strong. That's sad. I love Sepang as well. It'd be nice to see places like WEC go there, or F1 that go back there as well. Super GT. Don't know if they ever went back. Still 100 cut. Jesus Christ. Well, that's cool. I haven't driven that track since like R Factor 2 days, so... Well, my R Factor 2 days anyway. I suppose RF2 is still somewhat relevant. SNS GT3s. I think that's kind of cool. I kind of feel that way about Spa 24 and Bathurst 12. I'd kind of like there as a spectator to be more classes. Miss those days of having some variants. I was watching highlights of the 2005 Spa 24 the other day, which wasn't the best year for attendance or variation in that, but still had some of those regional G3 and G2 cars, although most of them were Porsches. Maybe a bit earlier in the noughties you'd have a bit more spread, some more of those bizarre cars. But there's such a big presence for GT3, it's so easy to just fill a grid of GT3s for a Spa 24 hour these days. I think before it was the other cars were there as filler more than anything. Oh, we made it. Last lap. Lovely. They drag on. I am winnest. Yay. Okay. I think that leaves one more. I don't know which car to use for this. I was thinking of the Viper. Let's update the list. I was What's our game status? 52? 52, 42. I can count and read. So, roof RGT. Alright, take it easy, side switch. That's some money. Yeah, let's go do it in the Viper. Love me a snake. Good old V10 machine. Who doesn't love the Viper? Come on. You almost double your horsepower with one upgrade. I'm not going to get that one though, because it's only going to get used for one race. Oh, 666 horsepower. As God ordained. Or maybe the bad God. My new name for the devil. Evil God. Right. Well, I'll reduce the weight a little bit. And we'll put some suspension in it. Get that carbon drive shaft. Most influential cars? Yeah, maybe. It's certainly, like, iconic. Influential. I don't know. When I think of influential cars, I usually think of things in media. You know, like a 60s fastback Ford Mustang. Nissan Skyline GTR, the R34 from the Too Fast, Too Furious. And I guess the Supra from the first movie. I suppose that Shelby Mustang Eleanor thing from Gone in 60 Seconds. Oh dear, I said Eleanor. You know what that means? It means the lawyers are coming after me. I didn't even go for the most powerful set for the handling, for the power, even the engine upgrade. This thing generates over 1,000 horsepower, fully upgraded. We've only got a measly 666. Oh, it's feeling its heft a bit with these tyres as well. I'm speaking of influential cars, or at least iconic cars, stuff like the Lamborghini Countach, I think is pretty iconic. Even the Ferrari Testarossa, F40 probably more so. Most successful marques usually have at least one car that's really well known. Like how Toyota has the Camry. Can you imagine having a poster Camry? I guess if you had like a Lotus Evora poster, you could say you have a Camry poster, because those V6s were from Camrys, right? Maybe that one's a bit too much of a stretch. Oh, nice one, Jackson. The Hot Camry. Oh no, I've gone way too fast. I forgot I have no brakes. I have no means to slow. Send help. Right, I think we'll call this the last race of the day. It's 9:30. I've been alive for 7.5 hours. I need to peel myself away from the screen. But not before committing another 10 to 15 minutes in the snake. To think this isn't even the scariest, fastest car we've driven at this track today. That Supra that had over 1,000 horsepower earlier on was doing 320 kilometers an hour down here. Going a good 50 k's quicker than this thing is now. I think we get a Pagani Zonda C12S for doing these races, which is good because we need one of those for the Avant-Garde Cup or Trophy or whatever the shit it's called. There's 2 races at Rome, 1 forwards, 1 reverse. If we beat those, we are awarded Pagani Zonda race car, which is very much welcome in our collection. Our temporary collection. the overdrive 6th gear. Hit it and it just went. Eh. Yeah, the Corvettes are the same. All right, nearly there. Maybe tomorrow I need to do 2 endurances to make up for the fact that I didn't do any today. We'll see. I can see myself doing the 150 miles super speedway and something else. I suppose I'll use this moment as we close in on the end to encourage anyone that hasn't followed already and is enjoying to drop me a follow. I'd appreciate it. And if you want, we've got a Discord community where we shoot the shit off stream about all sorts of things. I believe the command for that was !, fuck, what is it? Could be wrong. But I'll be back again tomorrow. Probably about the same time as I was today, around 2 PM UK time. I've got 2 more streams of this game in after this one before we actually play something else. We've got the vintage Daytona race on Saturday with what should be a 50-car grid. It's going to be a blast. I feel like that most days about GT3, so business as usual. Jokes aside, I've really been enjoying this for the most part, apart from that one stream where it was just one championship for a 5-hour stream. But yes, I won't be going near this in any shape or form until 2026 at the earliest. But I kind of feel like that about Gran Turismo 4 after the 100% run on that with Spec 2. Yeah, I don't know what's next after GT3. Could either go back to GT2 and finish up my A-Spec mod playthrough. I need to start getting my motorsport career mode thingy idea moving, really. Think about what games I'm going to use, what year I'm going to start in, what categories, and all the rest. I'm not in a rush for GT5, but I would like to do GT5 at some point. Maybe one later on this year, if I can get it running on the emulator. I mentioned this a couple of streams ago, I think it was, about an idea I had of sort of starting in a certain year of motorsport in certain categories across multiple games and sort of try and progress up through different categories, maybe across like GTR2, Race 07 and all its expansions, maybe even GT Legends, maybe some other games as well that like Race Room. A lot of the Simbin stuff has a lot of fully fledged series, which could be fun. I'd love to go back to GTR2 as well. So I need to sit down, and I think this weekend I'll take a day off. Probably Sunday I'll take off, because obviously Saturday I'm going to be streaming the Daytona race, and I'll try and start writing out a plan for that. There we go. It's done. No, that's not what I meant to write in. It auto-filled. That's the thing. Right. Whee! Should be a Zonda. Yeah. The hotter of the two as well, which means I'll have to buy a standard C12. That's worth a lot of money, that car, though. It's like 400k, I think. Yeah. These cars sell for a quarter of their buy value, I believe. Okay. Oh, shit. Big stretches only. Oh, man, that feels good. Right. I need to go. Yeah, Zonda. First Zonda was 1999, wasn't it? Crazy to think. Yeah, Zonda for Avant-Garde. Same with the other Zonda. We need to do a good tune-up or tuning setup for that other one, though, because you can't get quite as much power out of it, I don't think. Yes, it did have a lot of changes. That was the fairly smaller, sadder engine. Mercedes engine, anyway. Regardless, the car has existed for 26 years. It's nuts. Not even from this century, guys. It's a 20th century car, just. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed as always. I will be back tomorrow. Early afternoon. Yeah, sort of noon, early afternoon, UK time as always, so watch out for that if you're about. And what was I going to say? Dennis, if you're still there, mate, thanks for the raid. I don't think I even said thank you. But yeah, take it easy, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow.